It's your boy Dion, back up in the shit. I'ma show you how you get it. Word up in the shit. Easy going. Only motherfucking shit. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Alright, let's get it. Big cheeseburger. The phone going up and back on.
Coming home, New York City, baby. I'll be honest, I'm pretty excited. Mama, Pops, and Cece, yeah, they're gonna be there. Playing in front of them in the NBA uniform for the first time is gonna be a special moment for me. Now, I know all of Harlem's gonna be watching. No pressure, right? It's all good, though. I've been waiting for this my entire life. And now be ready.
Don't even start me though. That's crazy.
It's time for some hoops at the home of the New York Knicks. We're bringing it to you live on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition. The Knicks leading by 10. Overall, a down year for the Hornets in the 2014-15 season. A big part of that was that they would struggle on the road.
And you know they had playoff aspirations, but as you said, those aspirations derailed because of the road struggles.
I was about to say, I'm good to come up for that. I don't know.
Here's Porzingis. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
And last season, the Hornets ended with only 14 road wins. Even when they made the playoffs in 2014, they weren't a team that traveled well. It's something the team needs to figure out in order to get back into the postseason.
Clock at 4. Kid Gilchrist, no luck.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And Walker kicks to Stokes, and he jams it with authority.
And guys got careless with the ball.
Upright with the steal. He went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it, too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Here's Roten, and the Knicks miss again.
And, you know, as you mentioned, the road record for the Hornets was not that good. I mean, they really struggled late in the year when they seemed to almost give up. They lost their last 7 road games and 9 of their last 10.
There's the pick. Calderon with it. He's picked up by Walker. Feeds to O'Quinn. The shot's good on the assist by Calderon. Calderon's got his 4th assist in this one.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And a moment to see numbers for Anthony. Right around 21 points per, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
Roten dishes to Thomas. O'Quinn rejected by Stokes. Here's Lamb on the money with the shot from the left block. Lamb's got his first basket.
And that's what they have to do more of. They got a great look out of that possession.
Roten with it, and it's Lynn picking him up. Roten, the pass to Calderon. Out of bounds, Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. Here's Roten, 11 feet out, and he hits it. And the Knicks lead by 8. The Hornets have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Lynn kicks to Stokes. Takes it from 10. Here's Zeller. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Here's Roten. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And hard to say whether it was the game plan defensively that let them down or just the inability to really bring the fire on that side of the ball.
And guys, it was a bit befuddling to me as to why they stuck with it. I mean, they dug themselves a hole and couldn't find the tweaks they needed to get out of it.
That's good.
I'll tell you what, post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has, and they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
Charlotte moving the ball around. Freak sets a screen for Lamb. 5 to shoot, and Freak throws it down.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And guys, over his first 3 seasons, no question Jeremy Lamb has been a major disappointment. Clark, his game simply didn't seem to evolve at all over that time.
Well, that's why scouting is an inexact science. You know, he was a major piece in that James Harden trade, Kevin, a few years back, but just hasn't found the traction anticipated for him.
Good.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Roten dishes to O'Quinn. Calderon with it. And it's Lynn picking him up. And he gets the bucket.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting.
Pass to Stokes. 6 feet out. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
Roten, the pass to Thomas. Dishes to Calderon. O'Quinn. It's deflected, and the ball travels out of bounds. Last touch by Kid Gilchrist. .32 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Quinn can't hit.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Roten with it. Williams a screen. Roten kicks to Calderon. Shot from the top of the key. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. At the end of one. And Jeremy Lin, a player who's come a long way in his time in this league from going in.
I wasn't sure, you know.
Well, in a game filled with some pretty big egos, there are also guys like that who are living the dream.
Wow.
We've seen the highs and the lows.
And Kevin, not everyone's a superstar and certain of their feet in time, but this game has a way of humbling people, even those who started out humble, like Lynn.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, What do you guys think?
It's been about the effort. Love the hustle they've shown here in the first.
Yeah, it's due to their hustle, as you said, Greg, and it's showing up on the scoreboard, too.
They've got Anthony. Porzingis is out there with Robin Lopez. Then it's Tony Roten, and it's Aflalo in at the 2 guard. They're the group New York will start the second with. Roten kicks to Aflalo, and there's the pass to Anthony. Lopez a screen. Anthony drawing the double team to the left side wing. That's good from Roten on the assist by Aflalo. Roten's got his second bucket of the night.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there, going at it the way they did, but it all worked out for them.
Going with almost an entire new group here. Kyle O'Quinn, he's checked in for Lopez. Thomas comes in for Porzingis. Williams, he's checked in for Carmelo Anthony. And it's Calderon in for Tony Roten. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Stokes.
Got it. I like bodying people.
Aflalo outside. Over to the wing. Calderon against Lynn. Stolen by Jeremy Lin. And oh, here we go with Lynn. Nobody back. And he lays that one in. Now just a 2-point Knicks lead.
It's as if the defense just let him go.
He'll thank them for that because he got a chance to perform a little razzle-dazzle on that one.
Thomas a screen. Back to Calderon. And again, New York with the triple.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Well, nobody said, Greg, being in the NBA was for the faint of heart. The Knicks in a few short years have gone from a playoff team, unfortunately, to the worst team in the NBA.
Hard to fathom, Kevin, that the Knicks did enter last season with playoff aspirations, but that quickly vanished. They were just completely overmatched and overwhelmed. And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Lynn dishes to Stokes. Drops in the layup for 2. Stokes has got 18 points in the game.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Aflalo outside. Over in the corner, Williams. 4 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Stokes has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You know, the Knicks made the playoffs every season between 1988 and 2001. It's kind of strange now to see the Knicks struggle to get into the playoffs so often. Only 3 trips in the playoffs the last 10 seasons.
And listen, the pressure is always on the Knicks to make the playoffs just because of where the team is. Being in New York can have its advantages, but it comes with expectations that your team will be in the postseason.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Aflalo the pass to Calderon. Aflalo with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Back to Calderon. At the elbow, Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night. Hornets trail by 5. Lynn kicks to Stokes. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Knicks last season had a lot of problems here in Manhattan, and it showed all over the floor, Greg. And you played for this team. You know what it's like to play basketball in New York. Not a good record for them at home last year.
How about finishing 10-31 here and playing in front of a sold-out crowd every night? And one thing about New York, they're going to let you know when they're displeased. Worst home record in the East and 2nd worst home record in the league.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And Aflalo kicks to Calderon. Williams from outside. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Picked by Zeller. And Stokes now atop the key. Over in the corner, Lamb shoots. And it's O'Quinn with the rebound.
Come on, bro.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Knicks have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And that concludes.
Well, looking at the stats, it's hard to doubt you have been the #1 factor for your team. Do you feel like you're controlling the paint right now?
I mean, I'm trying to. I know we're a lot tougher to play.
Okay, good job battling them out there. Let's talk about some crucial areas from the first half. I like the number of points we...
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back. For the Knicks, Derek Williams comes in for Robin Lopez, and it's Tony Roten in for Aaron Aflalo. And then for Charlotte, Stokes is checked in for Jefferson, and Michael Kidd-Gilchrist subbed in for Courtney Lee. On the court for the Hornets, Kidd-Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots. Kemba Walker is out there with Batum, and it's Stokes in at the 5. The feed now to Calderon. Anthony dishes to Williams. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Walker the pass to Stokes. Outside, Kidd-Gilchrist. Kicks it to Stokes. Passes it to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Batum attacking. That gives them the lead. Batum's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then just spin right by you.
And that one's good. Roten.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Yeah, and that's important because this game may ultimately come down to which team controls the paint in crunch time.
And there's the 3-second violation. So far. Well, you look at Porzingis, one of the game's best, second in the league.
And you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
Yeah, rebounding always translates to the next level. He's been a bull in the china shop, out working, out hustling guys, and he's really got terrific instincts to the basketball.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on it.
And New York making a change here. Thomas is checked in, and it's Kidd-Gilchrist penetrating. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Williams.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Kyle O'Quinn is checked in for New York. And when you think of Kidd-Gilchrist, one thing that comes to mind is intangibles. He has a desire, an intensity, and a will to win that elevates him to elite status.
Yeah, you know, he never will be a great shooter, and he's still working on his jump shot. But the intangibles, you talked about it, you add heart and tenacity to that. Every team wants a guy like that.
Calderon has the open look. Buries it from three-point range. Calderon's got 14 points for the game.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And talking about Kidd-Gilchrist, yes, he's worked to fix his shooting form last season, but the real improvement was made on the board. He averaged 7.5 rebounds a game in only 29 minutes of play. That is outstanding.
And Lamb kicks to Zeller. Charlotte moving the ball around. Lamb, good. Lamb's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets. And here are the Knicks now.
And for Kid Gilchrist, he was accustomed to so much winning in high school, college, international competition. He's had a rough first 3 years in the NBA, making the playoffs only once in that time. But he's a real warrior, so that has to be killing him inside.
Calderon against Len. Calderon dishes to O'Quinn. Oh, trying for it, and stolen by Freak. And now Kid Gilchrist running the floor all by himself.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up.
Here's where the New York Knicks sit early in the season in the NBA statistics. First in free throw percentage. 6th in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And you look at their ranking, tops in free throw percentage. I think it speaks to their focus and discipline as a team. They look to capitalize on every mistake.
New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Calderon kicks to Thomas. To the paint. Here's Roten. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. And that's 11 points for Roten.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. And that's a good strategy when you're on top.
And it's good.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Knicks City Dancers.
Let's take a quick look at the numbers for Roten. He's right around 13 points a night, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
Yeah, it's just a smart shot, taking advantage of the mismatch.
Well, with a stroke like that and the height advantage as well, the mid-range J is almost a gimme.
And Kid Gilchrist gets it to go in.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now. That's the way to work the ball in close to the hoop, guys.
In the pass to Stokes. 17 seconds left in the third. And that one falls for Zeller. He hits one, and this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Now, here's Roten. 11 points in the game. Pass to a Afflalo. Misfires after coming off the pick. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Knicks lead. All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a different look for New York. Kyle O'Quinn, he's checked in for Lopez. Lance Thomas comes in for Aaron Afflalo. And it's Williams in for Tony Roten. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Stokes is checked in. Porzingis is out there with Kyle O'Quinn. Then it's Williams. Then it's Anthony, and it's Thomas in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Charlotte, no good that time either. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, I agree. Got to use some clock here.
And Williams, here we go. So we get gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Take a look at what Williams been doing. He's got 11 points. He has 1 steal to his credit as well.
And Clark, he's just done a great job defensively. That 1 steal doesn't tell the whole story.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Robin Lopez is checked in for Kyle O'Quinn. Flalo comes in for Thomas. And it's Calderon in for Porzingis. And he gets it to go.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Calderon kicks to a Flalo. There's the dish to Williams. Lopez a screen. Feeds it to Anthony. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And New York making a change here. Porzingis is checked in, so he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 9-point ball game here.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
That drops.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
New York comes into this one following a loss to New Orleans. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Calderon kicks to Anthony. Lopez a screen. Just 4 to shoot. And the ball goes on a bounds. Last touch by Batum.
Welcome fans to the FIBA World Tournament.
So it's the Knicks now.
And really the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
So it's New York picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly...
Jose, congratulations.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Without further ado, let's present to you our Jordan player of the game, Carmelo Anthony. The entire second half was just phenomenal. You could see there was no... And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
Oh no, they got jelly on the They got jelly on the app. Not an app, but yeah, for app commercial. Got jelly. Oh, we lost. We lost. There ain't no option.
Steph Curry and the Warriors next game.
Oh, come on now.
I've been looking forward to this for a while now. You know they'll be running and gunning. And Steph's going to do 2 or 3 things that make you want to stop and stare. But we can't let that distract us. Because if we lose focus for even a second, they'll be up 20. So maybe it's up to me to put on a little show of my own.
Dog, you funny, nigga. Oh, crazy. They had made me reset my plan. So now I had to start over. So I just created a 7-3 center. What's 7-3 center? He really snagging though. No lie.
Hello, everyone. Get ready for NBA action live on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Last game for the Hornets, the loss to the Bucks. They battled and battled, but could not pull it off at the end. Guys losing by just a single point. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Boy, I tell you, the Warriors did something that no other team had ever done before. They ended the regular season ranked first in field goal percentage and field goal percentage defense. Essentially, they were the best offensive and defensive team in the league. Remarkable.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Iguodala and Green are set at the forward spots. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson at the guard spots. And it's Bogut in at center. And the basket by Stokes.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Told you, nigga. I can see you.
The Warriors trailing. Last season for the Warriors really dominated from beginning to end to lead the league and Greg, both offensive and defensive efficiency.
And Kevin, a lot of people knew the Warriors were good at offense. I mean, but they've been equally as good defensively over the past few seasons. Kind of flying under the radar for whatever reason. Not the case going forward.
There's a screen by Williams. And Walker kicks to Williams. Freak with it. Bogut on him. The 9-foot shot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
And Charlotte had a lot of momentum going into last season off that playoff appearance. But they just stumbled out of the gates last season and spent the whole year playing catch-up.
Now for the Hornets, they seemed to get back on track last January, but they faded Clark quickly after that and were too far behind to make up room and get in the playoffs.
And, you know, they had a rash of injuries, Kevin, and that really did them in. All in all, it was a season that just didn't have any traction for them because of the injuries.
But two dishes to Stokes. 8 away. Warriors with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And most impressive when you do it on the road like that. They just kept coming at them wave after wave, and they really kept the crowd on mute in that one.
And Batum kicks to Stokes. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Stolen by Walker. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And there's the layup.
That almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And especially the fact that it now ties the game. The lead was about to be stretched out, and instead, it's back even.
Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. Second, the Warriors.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Zeller, he's checked in for Charlotte. Kid Gilchrist comes in for Jeremy Lamb. Curry kicks to Thompson. Here's Green. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Green's got 5.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. After making it to the playoffs in 2014, the Hornets couldn't repeat the feat in 2015. A slow start probably, Greg, more than anything else did him in.
Really disappointing season coming in with such high expectations. 33 and 49, just not good enough to get into the playoffs in any season.
Mazzili's checked in for the Warriors. Harrison Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. Walker the pass to Stokes. Outside, Batum. Batum off the pick from Stokes. Got freed up. Nice work off the pick. Batum's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Shot's good by Walker.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play. It has been impressive.
There's the dish to Kid Gilchrist, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one. Warriors trail by 5. Curry with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Curry, here we go. That's good. Curry's got 10 points.
This quarter has brought out the best in them, fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
Here's Walker, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Curry against Walker. Curry kicks to Barnes. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Barnes has got his first bucket in this one. Walker dishes to Stokes. It's Kid Gilchrist on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Kicks to Stokes. A baseline J. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
And now we have a chance to check out Freak here. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Right around 21 points per, 7 rebounds, 2.5 blocks. And he's a threat to go off in any game from anywhere.
Some guys just have the gift, and he's one of them. You need points, he's your go-to guy.
And the Hornets making a change here. Lynn's checked in, and Golden State also making a change.
Oh my
Sean
God.
Livingston, he's checked in for Steph Curry. Livingston passes to Thompson. Livingston kicks to Thompson. And the wide open shot from Green. And it comes off the front of the rim.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Lynn with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Stokes. Can't miss the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against us. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
And Professor Sazili came in as an extremely raw prospect a couple years back. Late first-round draft pick. His minutes were down, actually, last season, but his production was decidedly up.
Yeah, he went from 44 to 55% on field goals, from 53 to 63% on free throws. A testament to how much effort he's putting into developing that shooting stroke.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And the Warriors miss again. Charlotte in the lead.
And, you know, going back to Azili, impressive physically, 7 foot, 7'6" wingspan, 5% body fat. If his skill set ever catches up with his natural gifts, watch out, watch out.
Livingston dishes to Azili. Lee with the steal. Kid Gilchrist the pass to Lynn. And he gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Hornets lead.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
And a footnote to Azili, one of his college administrators raved about his intelligence. He cited Azili's broad perspective on world trade, globalization, and I tell you what, if Azili keeps improving, he'll soon be a serious benefactor of the economics of American sports.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Lynn. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
There's the pick. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Freak on his experience as a one-and-done college player. Now with more and more freshmen, Clark, making the jump. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Cody Zeller comes in for Marvin Williams. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. And it's Lamb in there for Lee. Golden State also making some changes. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Bogut. Draymond Green comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Klay Thompson in for Andre Iguodala. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, they've got Klay Thompson. Livingston is out there with Curry. Then it's Green, and it's Ezeli in at the 5, roaming the paint. Hornets leading by 3. Stokes kicks to Lynn. With the floater, the shot no good. And Golden State will come the other way. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Curry kicks to Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist here tonight.
You know, he's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. Just an incredible month of basketball. 11th in rebounding, and he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
You know, you mentioned how powerful he is on the board, going full throttle at both ends every play.
And the basket by Stokes.
Well, they really cranked up the intensity, tracking down those loose caroms, stacking up second chance buckets in a big pile.
Yeah, and those hustle points are just another reason they're in control.
Here's Ezeli, lays it up and banks it in.
Oh.
Ezeli's got 6 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint. And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker. Well, I tell you, the Warriors roster fit together hand in glove. They were led by the Splash Brothers, but the front court and the bench really complemented the rest of the team perfectly because all of the players for the Warriors were extremely versatile and highly skilled.
Lynn kicks to Stokes. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And what a tremendous game for Freak. 16 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And Clark, that might not make the highlight reel, but those are important points nonetheless.
Yeah, in the quest to get to the playoffs, the Hornets came up short last season, and a lot of that was due to how they fared against the Western Conference. They just couldn't keep up with the offensive firepower coming out of the West.
Here's Ezeli. That one wide left. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Lamb, good. Lamb's got his first basket of the night.
Well, you can bet the defense wasn't expecting that kind of razzle-dazzle out of him, but the spin worked like a charm. Perfect.
Lynn with the steal. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot. As you mentioned, the Hornets struggled against the West, only won 8 games in their 30 games played.
And you need to be near 500 against the West if you want to make the playoffs in the East. But it was their lack of offense that just made it so hard for the Hornets to keep up with a lot of teams in the West. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Moment here now for an injury report.
He told me he bruised his hip pretty badly, but thinks that he'll probably be okay. The schedule becomes a real grind at this time of the year, and that injury is only going to make things harder on this team. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. Boy, you always hate to see anyone ever deal with any sort of injury.
And almost for every player, it's inevitable. I mean, injuries are going to happen no matter how well you take care of yourself.
And let's just hope the rehab process doesn't drag on any longer than it has to.
Here's Stokes. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Stokes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets. Curry kicks to Ezeli. Rejected by Stokes. Lynn with it. He's got 8. 1:03 left here in the second. Dishes to Zeller. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He's off on the second. What a year for the Warriors. Clark won their division for the first time in 39 years, ran away with the very tough Western Conference.
And there were a number of surprises last season, Kevin, but the Warriors were at the top of the list. I mean, I don't think anybody, including you and I, pegged them to be as good as they were.
Especially the way the finals began.
Exactly.
Warriors trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see
Hello.
him as hot as he is here tonight.
Lynn dishes to Stokes.
Come on.
Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson misses.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And so we wrap up the first half. Hornets ahead. They're up by 7. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Rebounding certainly a big part of the contributions you've made early in this one. Do you think this game is going to come down to which team hustles the most?
Yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be about who wants it more. But we're playing with a passion right now. So hope.
All right, the second half beginning in just a moment. You look at Freak in this game, and he has been everywhere. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Cody Zeller comes in for Williams. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Lee in for Lamb. Spates checked in for Golden State. Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. MKG and Zeller at the forward duo. Kemba Walker is out there with Lee. And it's Stokes in at the 5 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Clark, remember a year ago, Klay Thompson was the sub for the trade speculation, possibly, in fact, going to the Timberwolves for Kevin Love.
Yeah, in the end, the Warriors stood pat, and it was a controversial decision at that point, but I don't think there's any question it was a pretty good move for the Warriors right now.
Curry against Walker. Out left to the wing. Barnes passes to Spates. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Golden State.
And the Warriors, also inking Thompson to that 4-year, $7.
And you talk about momentum. That sort of action delivers a type of energy to your team that you just can't quantify.
You know what? I'm going to quantify it right now, Clark. And this is a close game, and that was something special.
And really, in a game, you guys, in a game like this, though, when you have a chance. to send a message, you do. And boy, did he ever on that play.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. Curry kicks to Green and stolen by Zeller. Here's Walker for the lead, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. And Thompson kicks to Curry. He dishes it to Spates. Pass to Curry. Spates sets a screen. It's Curry with the drive. No good from Spates.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Ball's knocked loose. Walker against Thompson. Lets it fly. And it's Walker again missing.
And as far as jump shots go, that's what you have to continue to try and get.
I don't know how that one stayed out. Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
Pass to Curry. Green with a screen on Walker. Curry dishes to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Thompson against Walker. The feed to Stokes. No good. Great D that time from Green. Barnes against Lee. Barnes can't get it to go. Hornets have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Walker the pass to Lee. And Walker kicks to Kid Gilchrist. 6 to shoot. Stokes. And that one's good. Stokes has got 6 points in the quarter.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Curry setting the pick for Green. Spates sets a screen. Curry dishes to Spates. Barnes kicks to Thompson. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Here's Walker. He's got 12. From deep. But they get it back. Lee kicks to Walker. Feeds it to Stokes. Sinks that one from the post. Stokes has got 28 points for the game.
Well, I tell you what, that is a lot harder than it appeared. You've got to get your body angle just right to shield you from the defense.
And he gets it to go. And that's 19 points for Steph Curry.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
And Freak gets it to go on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Golden State's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. And Green gets it to go.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Stokes. And it's Spates with the rebound. Spates has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Curry passes to Green. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Kid Gilchrist. We're at the end of the 3rd, and we've still got a close one. Warriors lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks for joining us again as the 4th quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Some changes here for the Hornets. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Kid Gilchrist comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Walker subbed in for Jeremy Lin. Then for the Warriors, Green, he's checked in for Aziz. Barnes comes in for Klay Thompson. And Curry subbed in for Sean Livingston. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, the defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. Harrison Barnes is out there with Steph Curry. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Outside Curry. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And Lamb kicks to Stokes. Outside Kid Gilchrist. And the pass to Stokes. 5 to shoot. Unloads from 13. Rebound Bogut. There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Green with a screen for Iguodala. Green, the screen. The drive by Bogut. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And the fans already heading for the exits, clearly not pleased with the way things turned out today.
Well, Greg, this was a well-deserved win. I mean, they came into this building and acted like it was their home turf. I mean, they were the ones calling the shots and controlling everything.
And a wide open look for Freak. Missed. So we see the Warriors taking the game here.
Yes, Kevin, thank you.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here, along with Kenny Smith and Draymond Green. What'd you think, Kenny?
Draymond Green wins games for you. It's just that simple. The energy, the intensity that he brought onto the floor tonight is incredible. Defensively.
And, folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
The only color I care about is green.
we got Kevin Durant up next. And you know he'll come to play. I love his versatility, but that makes shutting him down next to impossible. Coach gave us a full breakdown of what to expect. We watched plenty of film. But sometimes you just got to throw all that out the window and settle things on the court. And I'm ready. Bring it, KD.
In Charlotte, North Carolina, as we get ready for this interconference contest here at the Time Warner Cable Arena. The Thunder made a special trip here for one game, back in Oklahoma City for the next one. They put it all together over the... Stokes is checked in. Thunder trailing by 5. So the Thunder 5 right now. Down low, it's the international combo of Ibaka and Adams. Andre Robertson out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. And guys, Serge Ibaka's production was just a little off last season. We're not talking, big number changes. We're talking small dips in a number of categories.
Well, one category where he did really fall off, though, Kevin, was field goal percentage. A career 53% shooter, he dropped down to 47.
Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
I asked him what their focal point would be defensively, and he said that Al Jefferson is at the top of their scouting report. With his smooth, low-post repertoire and mid-range shooting touch, he can put up points in a hurry. He said they'll try to steer him to his left hand as much as possible and just hope for the best. Kevin, we'll see if they can force him into a tough night.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss by Ibaka.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Walker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Batum attacking. Here's Stokes. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And the offense has come together immediately. I mean, they're threatening to run away with this thing already.
Greg, it's hard to imagine they'll stay this hot for 4 quarters, but if they even approximate that, watch out.
For 3, Westbrook. Oklahoma City, the rebound.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
Exactly. Nothing easy. They're making them work just to get into their offense. Very disruptive so far.
Stolen by Westbrook. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. Roberson gets the bucket.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
All right, Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment, the Hornets game team. Make some noise!
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Stokes. First in shooting percentage, 10th in scoring. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
Yeah, and you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot.
Walker gets a screen from Stokes. Lamb, good.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And Durant gets double teamed. Westbrook passes to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka sets the pick for Durant. It's rebounded by Charlotte. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And believe it or not, it wasn't the stars that led the charge for them in that win. It was about the role players. I mean, the guys who they don't usually count on for the lion's share of their points came through.
Guys, simply a complete team performance, and road wins where everybody contributes really can galvanize a team and bring it together.
Here's Walker. He kicks it to Lamb. Batum wide open. He fires. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Clark, shots be falling. That's for sure. They're scoring with a tremendous amount of confidence.
You went straight playground old school there, partner.
Ibaka, wide open, he fires. The Thunder with another miss.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
Here's Stokes. Shot is off. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And guys, these teams don't see each other too often, but last year they would have liked to see a little bit more of them, the way they were able to take care of their business.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I mean, anytime you have an advantage on the team and you're looking to pile up wins. Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark? Brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play.
Special thanks to Kia for that sweet Kia Slam Cam replay.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Charlotte, now entering the court for your viewing entertainment, the Hornets dance team. Make some noise!
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, Kevin, Steve Clifford was just going over the game plan with his team. It was a clear offensive philosophy that he conveyed to the team. Attack the defense inside. He wants multiple bodies getting to the basket and putting a ton of pressure on that rim. He also told them that he wants to see multiple passes on every possession. He said that was the key to getting the best shot each time down. So still in the opening quarter and already some adjustments being made. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris. Durant just inside the line. Jump shot is good that time. Durant's got 6.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Stokes kicks to Kid Gilchrist. There's the pass to Lynn. Lynn gets a screen from Stokes. Down low. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. Stokes has got his second basket of the night.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another. 5
straight baskets, Greg, resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
And Steve Clifford might not be the most famous coach in the NBA, but he has plenty of experience, and everyone in the league knows exactly how well versed he is as a coach.
The wide open look for Durant.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back. I understand that. But you should send at least one guy after those.
Here's Stokes. Buries it down low. Stokes has got 6. And Clifford in his 3rd year now as a head coach, Greg. That experience you were just talking about. He has 29 years of coaching under his belt. He's a Van Gundy disciple. Clark was on the coaching staff for both brothers.
Yeah, and he's been with a lot of teams, Kevin. 13 seasons as an assistant for the Lakers, Rockets, Magic, and Knicks.
Lee dishes to Stokes. Back to Lee. 3-pointer, and he gets the bucket. Lee's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And a huge lead here early to start.
Well, you know, right from the tip, there's not anything they haven't done well so far.
Cantor with a screen on Lynn. Westbrook. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's...
Now here's Freak. Tight defense on him, and Cantor pulls it down.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Westbrook kicks to Durant. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board. 77% collectively.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. The Hornets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That one is off.
Going to the line, Michael Kid Gilchrist.
No good on the second free throw. 1 second left.
All right, Charlotte, now entering the court for your
And a moment now to hear from Steven Adams as he reflects back on a life growing up as the youngest. Hard to imagine growing up in such a... And some changes here for the Hornets. Jefferson's checked in for Cody Zeller. Freak comes in for Williams. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Kid Gilchrist. And then for Oklahoma City, Steven Adams, he's checked in for McGarry. Collison comes in for Ennis Cantor. And it's Kevin Durant in for Dion Waiters. Stokes, he's in at the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Jeremy Lin. Then there's Al Jefferson. And it's Batum in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Roberson the pass to Durant. Kicks it to Westbrook. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. Westbrook's got 12 points in the game.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Lin dishes to Stokes, 13 feet away. And Westbrook pulls it down. Westbrook's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Left side, Collison. Pass to Roberson. Durant kicks to Adams. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Al Jefferson. Kiwi Steven Adams, one of the toughest players down on the block.
And Kevin Adams is not afraid to get under somebody's skin. He's pretty strong defensively, too.
Lee's checked in for Charlotte.
And guys, you talk about players who have that killer instinct. Russell Westbrook is right at the top of that list.
And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. Freak, number 1.
And the numbers say it all. I mean, he's tremendously efficient at scoring the basketball around the rim. He's almost automatic.
Yeah, excellent footwork he has. I mean, terrific in his shot selection for such a young player. He's dependable, coachable, steady. This kid's going to really go far.
And you think, Greg, about Westbrook's killer instincts. You were alluding to that. It's very apparent at times. Players praise, and Clark, I think, fear him for just that characteristic alone.
Well, how about this, Kevin? Kobe Bryant said Westbrook has the same love for competition that he has. Whenever other guards are pulled, Westbrook is their worst matchup.
Adams' shot is off. Hornets leading by 10. Lin the pass to Stokes. The basket good off the assist from Lin. That's now 8 points for Freak.
Boy, what a slick job of passing from Jeremy Lin on that one.
Westbrook dishes to Adams. He kicks it to Collison. 11 feet away and off the glass. That one's good. 14 points for Russell Westbrook.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Outside for Batum. Dishes it to Stokes. It's stolen by Adams. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Russell Westbrook. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
And Roberson kicks to Adams, and the shot is good.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Lee passes to Stokes. 5 on the clock. The dish to Jefferson. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, it's always nice to see a strong inside game, and that's what we've got going on there. I mean, they're pounding it inside.
Well, guys, no secret that Al Jefferson has never been known for his defense. Clark, mostly viewed as an offensive player.
Yeah, he really is strong down in the low post.
Oh, you got
last season, Jefferson went out of his way to change that no defense perception of him.
Batum dishes to Stokes. The feed to Lee. Outside, Batum. Freak sets a screen for Batum. It's hauled in by Collison.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it. Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Over the last month, let's see how the Hornets performed, Kevin, in the NBA stats. First in blocks, fifth in steals, and they also show up top 5 in team field goal percentage. That's excellent. Actually, that's elite level.
And going back to that top ranking in terms of block shots, for me, it's been pure dominance. Defensively, they have such great presence around the rim, and at times, that gets in your head.
And the Hornets making a change here. Zeller's checked in.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
No good from Lee.
Man, that is a missed opportunity right there.
And he'll be the first to tell you, Greg, that's one he should have knocked down.
And Adams kicks to Roberson. They set the screen. Westbrook, no good. Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder winning their last game against Phoenix.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like their opponent's defensive performance was shaky at best.
Yeah, I'd go along with that, Greg. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard for it as they should have.
An amazing shot just barely beat the buzzer. And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Cody Zeller comes in for Williams. Kid Gilchrist is checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Jeremy Lamb. McGarry's checked in for Oklahoma City. Waiters comes in for Roberson. So for Oklahoma City right now, Westbrook the point with Waiters at the 2. Durant the 3 and Ibaka the 4, and it's McGarry in at the center position. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the...
Okay.
Raptors got the job done. He had 27 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. Truly impressive numbers from him in a stellar performance. What a special night.
All right, thanks so much, Doris. What a great report, and what a jaw-dropping performance that was, guys.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, he's given himself a hard act to follow here tonight.
You know what? But as good as he was, it's hard to think there won't be at least some sort of carryover effect, guys. I mean, he still has to be riding pretty high.
Cantor, he's checked in for the Thunder. Charlotte leading by 3. Walker the pass to Lynn. Here's Stokes. Stolen by Waiters. It's Westbrook with the drive. Feeds it to Durant. Again, Durant missing. Charlotte has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Walker dishes to Zeller. That's good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Durant for 3, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. And Walker kicks to Stokes. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
And Cantor throws it down.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark to the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
Inside, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Lynn the pass to Stokes. Out to Lee. Clock at 6. Pass to Stokes. Puts one up from 19, and the jumper falls for him. Stokes has got 15.
Fellas, that's been a go-to shot for him today.
Yeah, and they found that sweet spot in the defense, and it's right between the paint and the three-point line, and boy, have they been rock solid.
And that one's good.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps, Greg, some type of motivational speech at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And he gets the bucket. He's got 17.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And a fast break now for the Hornets. Lynn with it. Westbrook picks him up. Outside, Kid Gilchrist to the inside. And Freak gets it to go on the assist from Kid Gilchrist. And now a 5-point Charlotte lead. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. They set the pick. Cantor dishes to Collison. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And Durant gets it to go.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Stokes kicks to Lee. To the middle. And Freak throws it down.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Here's Cantor. Hornets with the rebound. Stokes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lee with the ball. And it's Waiters picking him up. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. That's good.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession.
And Westbrook, here we go, and that is good. Westbrook's got 26 points.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard fight. And some changes here for the Hornets. Freak comes in for Jefferson, and Michael Kidd-Gilchrist subbed in for Nicholas Batum. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Dennis Cantor's checked in for Adams. Kidd-Gilchrist and Williams are at the forward spots. Jeremy Lamb out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Stokes in at the 5. So that's the Hornets' 5. Offensive rebound. Here's Cantor. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Left side, Kidd-Gilchrist. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 8 points for Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
Really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
I agree with you. I mean, and now that we're moving deeper into the fourth, it's really the point where they had a few more points to the lead, and I think they can put this thing away and consider it over.
Walker the pass to Stokes. And Durant comes to help. Stokes dishes to Lamb. Lets it go from deep. The Thunder pull it in. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Westbrook with it. Williams picks him up. Ibaka outside. Works a big high bounce and goes in. And now just a 3-point Charlotte lead. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Walker. He dishes it to Stokes. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Durant against Walker. Outside Durant. Passes it to Roberson. The shot is off. And Charlotte will come the other way. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Durant kicks to Cantor. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That was massive.
You know it. He's stepping right into the spotlight there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away. That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, we have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. And it's a 3-point game. Here's Oklahoma City.
They have a chance to tie it up.
A 3 ball would do just that.
Here's Roberson. He's off from 3. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Shooting 2.
He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan Freak. He had an outstanding third quarter. Whatever they needed in terms of energy and offense, he was the firepower that propelled them during the second half. How'd you feel about his performance, Kenny?
You know, Freak was a 4.0 honor student growing up. And tonight, that high IQ is one of the things we saw on display with that sensational performance.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the...
I told you, Don Pagnotti always delivers.
It's been a long road trip. Last game is tonight, and I know I want to get out of here with the win. We'll be back in front of the home crowd soon, but now's not the time to be looking ahead. I need to step up my game and help this team get it done. No excuses.
Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Crowd here in anticipation of their home team, Lakers.
It's just a name I made up.
And a switch here also for Charlotte.
Stokes
is checked in for Jefferson. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Stokes in at center. Lee out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Batum, and it's Williams at the 4 slot. And Bryant kicks to Bass. Randall with the ball. Williams picks him up. A three-pointer off the mark. And for Kobe Bryant, how difficult was last season? Starting out strong, even though the team, Greg, around him wasn't very good. But then everything, including Bryant, fell to pieces.
And when you're a competitor, the way this guy is a competitor, you can't stand to lose. So you push your body to the limit to avoid that. But what happens at age 36 when you've got the kind of miles that Kobe Bryant has, you know, you just can't go it alone. That's why Kobe lasted only 35 games.
The drive by Russell. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Over the last month, let's see how the Hornets performed, Kevin, in the NBA stats. First in scoring, first in assists, and they're also #1 in shooting percentage. This is a team that prides itself on taking high-quality shots.
And you go back to their offense, the most explosive in the league. I mean, everyone talks about the great offense beating great defenses. And I tell you what, they make it difficult to hang with them.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Miami. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, Charlotte just need to take it a game at a time.
And I think for Charlotte, they had plenty of doubters before the season started, but I can't imagine there's anybody out there that's taking them lightly anymore.
There better not be. I mean, if anybody still is doing that, they haven't been watching this group play. I mean, this is a dangerous team.
It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Walker the pass to Stokes. Tries it from 19. Rebounded by the Lakers. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And talk about a team that just never seemed to get into a rhythm offensively. It was just an ugly game to watch.
Yeah, that's an understatement. I mean, they didn't appear to have any kind of cohesiveness in terms of game plan. And they never figured out how to attack the defense in that.
Good. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
It really has. And they've created a lot of high percentage shots in the paint here already.
Move the ball. Stick it to line.
Lee dishes to Stokes. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot. Stokes has got his first points in this one.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Randall with the bucket.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Hornets trail by 4. Outside, Batum. Stokes kicks to Batum. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And finished off by Bass.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And Walker kicks to Stokes. That one goes. Count it. Stokes has got his second basket of the night.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Oh.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
You know, it's an entertaining style of play. And look, I mean, those are the baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
Zeller, he's checked in for Charlotte. Kid Gilchrist comes in for Lee. Nance a screen. There's the dish to Young. Rejected by Stokes.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Pastor Clarkson fires the 3. It's rebounded by Kid Gilchrist.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away in. But they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Weirtis passes to Bass. From 13, and he gets it to go. Bass has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
With the fadeaway. Stokes can't get it to go.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Now let's go over to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Byron Scott.
We talked about the impact players on these two teams, the ones who can take over a game single-handedly. And he told me that Michael Kidd Gilchrist may already be in that category. He said he's a guy we've got to account for. He's just so relentless. If you're not ready to match his intensity level, he'll make you look bad. And Kevin, he said if they can limit his impact on the game, that will certainly help.
Thanks again, Doris. The 3. Nance, no good.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
Yeah, you can see he's still in rhythm, even though he misses that one. Almost always deadly when he's that open.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Nance a screen. Shot clock at 5. Knocked loose. Batum with the steal. Here's Kid Gilchrist. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
Young's shot is off. From deep, Walker. Again, the miss by Walker. On its way from Young for 2, and the jumper is on the mark. Transitioning from college to the pros can be a challenge for many players. Here's what Freak had to say about adjusting his game to the... Good points, Clark. What role do coaches play in helping young players like that adjust to the long NBA schedule?
Well, you know, Kevin, they're going to give their teams the best chance to win no matter what the circumstance is. If that means playing young guys extended minutes, then all systems go. I mean, that's what being a pro is all about.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
And it's really about limiting their mistakes. And early on, they've been able to do that here in the first.
And, guys, I like what I've seen from them on the other end, forcing a few giveaways, and that's allowed them to widen that turnover margin.
And Charlotte, looking at who they've got. Stokes in at the 4 spot. Jeremy Lin is out there with Jeremy Lamb. Then there's Al Jefferson. And it's Kid Gilchrist in at the 3 slot. He dishes it to Stokes. Jefferson trying to break loose. And Freak gets it to go on the assist from Kid Gilchrist.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it. Good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Here's Hibbert. Hornets with the rebound. Jefferson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And who has been a greater enigma than Roy Hibbert, a guy who can look like an all-star Clark one game and an undrafted free agent the next?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing the kind of swings Roy has had. He's been really good at times. Sometimes he gets in his own way with overthinking.
Okay, very
I think he's got everything he needs to be an upper tier.
Hey, look.
Center, upper echelon center, just has lacked consistency the last year or 2.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And on the topic of Hibbert, he was an enigma in college, had a very encouraging...
Changes for Charlotte. And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 3-point game. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Pass to Huertas. Lots of room. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got his 3rd rebound on the night.
You know, going back to Hibbert, last season was a perfect example of what we're talking about in terms of consistency. One game he puts up 22 and 8, the next game 2 and 1. But you know, every team in the league would like to be in the Roy Hibbert game once the light finally goes on and stays on. Consistency is a challenge for Hibbert.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And Freak throws it down.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and one reason why, I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Lee kicks to Stokes. On the wing, Batum. Picked by Zeller. Batum dishes to Stokes. Just 4 to shoot. Batum passes to Stokes. Releases. Tipped away. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Clarkson kicks the pass, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
I tell you what, he is an imposing finisher around the rim. He makes it look a little too easy.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Zeller.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Young in the corner. There's the feed to Bass. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
From the line, and the shot falls short this time. And Los Angeles guys shooting reasonably well, 45%. And Young kicks to Bass. Screened by Young. Takes the 3. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Lee gets the bucket.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Huertas passes to Young. Bass with the screen. And Young, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got it all tied up now for the Lakers.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded by Bass. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's time.
Kevin,
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead. And a world peace. He's checked in for Los Angeles. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist comes in for Nicholas Batum. Miami's checked in for Courtney Lee. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Kemba Walker. They've got world peace. Randall out there with Roy Hibbert. Then it's Russell. And it's Williams at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Rejected by Stokes. Feeds it to Lin. Lets it go from 11. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And that's 12 points for Freak.
I like the way they're working the ball inside, because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
Outside Williams. Kicks it to Hibbert. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kev?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Freak sets a screen for Kidd-Gilchrist. He feeds it to Stokes. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Randall dishes to Russell. Randall with a screen for Russell. And it's sent back by Stokes. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And Los Angeles with some changes. Bass comes in for Randall. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Lou Williams. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Zeller's checked in. Here's Clarkson. Rejected by Stokes. Now the fast break. Lamb with the ball. They now take the lead. Kidd-Gilchrist has got his second bucket of the night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak, in the last matchup against the Trailblazers, boy, was he tremendous. He finished with 28 points and was his usual self on the glass, grabbing just about any missed shot that came off the rim. Absolutely amazing numbers from him in what was truly a memorable performance for him and for us, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. It was a performance that has to have their upcoming opponents terrified.
Yeah, I think they'll be a little afraid. I mean, anybody who saw that game has to still be in awe of what he was able to do. Just absolutely dominant.
Oh, I tell you, he was in such a rhythm and on the roll. He could have won that game all by himself. And, you know, for Brandon Bass, such a big asset to Boston last year, and they're pushed to make the playoffs, especially after the Celtics have traded away several key veterans. His toughness, his strong mid-range game, that all helped.
Lynn kicks to Stokes. Rebound the Lakers. Nance has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Stokes.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Oh, an illegal screen there. One of the toughest calls for an official to make.
And it is one of the toughest calls, but most of the time they do a good job with it. And you have to appreciate how officials get that one right more times than not.
The shot by Clarkson, no good.
Yeah, and listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Pick by Zeller. Here's Stokes. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 3 assists in the game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Here's Lamb, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Wirtz, defended by Lynn. Wirtz passes to Bass. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Zeller's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Lamb dishes to Stokes. To the left wing. Lynn kicks to Stokes. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Boy, what a slick job of passing from Jeremy Lin on that one.
Here's Wirtz, defended by Lynn. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Nance a screen on Lynn. Here's Wirtz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Some firepower, Clark, from this offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Lamb, good.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Young outside, tries it from 19, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Can't get it to go. We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Lakers trail by 4. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Stokes, he's in at center. Batum is out there with Williams. Then it's Lee, and it's Walker in at the point guard position. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Good on the three-point shot. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Take a look at what Clarkson's been doing. He's got 10 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Boy, they came out of the locker room at halftime with a much more physical disposition than they had in the first half.
And that helps, Clark. They've gotten extra trips to the foul line, and they need that to continue if they're going to get back in this game.
They set the screen, and Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And ran his man straight into the screen and got a clear path to the bucket.
That is how it is done.
Excellent team play there on the pick, and then he rips it down.
6 on the shot clock. Nobody near Williams. And the Lakers with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's stolen by Randall. Kobe passes to Randall. Williams for 3. Cannot hit. And Charlotte will come the other way. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's on Lewis Williams.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Both shots good from the stripe.
No.
Kobe with it. Dishes to Clarkson. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And he gets it to go. 10 points for Kobe Bryant. Hornets leading by 6. Walker dishes to Lee. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant.
Oh, nice play there to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
Just a whisker away from coming up with the steal there.
Here's Williams. Now, Freak. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, during that break, Coach Byron Scott had some words for his team. No surprise, really. The turnover situation was the focus. He told them, listen, we're giving it away, guys. We've got to protect the ball, play within ourselves, and get quality shots. Kevin?
The shot by Bryant, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team. That's why they're ahead.
And that tells you a lot about why the score is where it is. Lazy defense.
Clarkson kicks to Bryant. The kick out to Williams. Pulls it from the elbow. Williams with the block. Now here's Walker. Inside. Stokes kicks to Walker. And there's another one for the Hornets.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
Right, Steve, and they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
No opportunity really to coast, although the score may appear that they did. I love the way they came together whenever things started to look bleak.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
I tell you what, Greg, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And if you had to pick one player, guys, who would take over, few would have picked his name. But tonight was the night for Stokes. There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Batum attacking, and a wide open look for Freak. Again, the Hornets score.
Just look at how quickly the lead has grown here over the last few possessions.
Clear case here, partner, of saving their best for last. Quite a run.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was
men amongst boys tonight. Whew.
Well, gentlemen, I'm here.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Blah, blah, blah.
Player of the game, Freak.
He was a monster on the inside for them. His strength and his size came into play so much.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game.
Yeah. I don't know. The what? Look, little bitch says she on my way. What? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Oh, man. Anthony Davis. One of the most unique talents in the NBA. I see a lot of myself in him. I can't wait to face him and see if I can get the upper hand. I know I'm still a rookie, but it's the ultimate test to see where my game is at right now. And I live for these moments. So bring it on, Brow.
from Charlotte, North Carolina, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Hornets at the Time Warner Cable Arena. Last game for the Hornets, the loss. Ryan Anderson, who's checked in for Davis. So for New Orleans right now, Gordon the off guard with Evans at the 3. Ryan Anderson out there with Omer Asher. And it's Holiday in at the point. Stokes can't get it to go.
And you know, guys, Eric Gordon was an unbelievable three-point shooter last season. 45% from behind the arc. The first time he's been over 40% in his career.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Lamb. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Evans with it. He's picked up by Lamb. Holiday attacking. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
Hornets have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. There's the feed to Stokes. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 6 points.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
And Holiday, here we go. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Platoon passes to Stokes. Walker against Anderson. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Walker's got his second basket of the night.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Evans kicks to Asik. There's the dish to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anderson. Can't hit. Good D by Williams.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Lamb dishes to Stokes. Taken away by Holiday. Walker against Evans. Pass to Holiday. Clock. And that one goes long.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Walker. Holiday with the block. They get it back. And stolen by Gordon. Passes to Anderson. Here's Holiday. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
So they take the lead. 8 points for Nicholas Batum.
Those defenders. Look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Yeah, but they better rally soon because they've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
And now a look at Kemba Walker. Some numbers on him. In the second half of this season, he's been short of spectacular. 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned. One of the top 15 assist men in our league.
And, you know, back to his efficiency from 3. You know, defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really not having any success.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Zeller, he's checked in for Williams. Kid Gilchrist comes in for Nicholas Batum. Lee's checked in for Lamb, and it's Jeremy Lin in for Walker. And Cole kicks to Ajinça. Plenty of space. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ajinça's got his second basket of the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with steals.
And the other thing they've done well is they've run the shooters off their sweet spots. They've really closed out well and forced them to put the basketball on the floor. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Zeller, a screen on Gordon. Lynn the pass to Lee. The basket good off the assist from Lynn. Lee's got his first points of the game.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Stokes. And stolen by Freak. Takes it from 10. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him. And the Hornets lead by 2. Here's Cole, defended by Lynn. And here's Anderson from the arc. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Let's go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Alvin Gentry.
We talked about the impact players on these two teams, the ones who can take over a game single-handedly. And he told me that Michael Kidd Gilchrist may already be in that category. He said he's a guy we've got to account for. He's just so relentless. If you're not ready to match his intensity level, he'll make you look bad. And Kevin, he said if they can limit his impact on the game, that will certainly help.
Thanks a lot, Doris. That's good. And it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
And really something that the defense has to address.
Cole dishes to Anderson. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Cole. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento. With 1 on the clock. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And he beats the buzzer to end the quarter.
And before the game, we heard from Kemba Walker. He talked about his mentality when he steps out onto the floor. You know, he may be having fun, but I'm not so sure playing street ball is really working out for Kemba, who needs to shoot better than 38% for the Hornets to go anywhere, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I mean, what might be better than continuing to play the same game you've been playing forever is to take your game to a new level, and that's going to take some discipline. I think Kemba has more than enough talent to be able to do that, but that's his challenge moving forward.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Just the start they're looking for in this game. Solid offensively through the first.
Very crisp and sharp, not much stagnation at all on offense.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for New Orleans right now, the shot blocking pair of Davis and Ashik inside. Norris Cole is out there with Holiday, and it's Pondexter in at the 3 slot. Tyreek Evans is checked in for New Orleans. New Orleans in the lead. The rebound by Jefferson.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
They've had a strong game on that front, Clark, no doubt about it.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Evans kicks to Davis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Sounds good.
It's going to be on Freak.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Jeremy Lamb's checked in for the Hornets. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Nice way there, guys, to finish up that possession.
And, guys, over his first 3 seasons, no question Jeremy Lamb has been a major disappointment. Clark, his game simply didn't seem to evolve at all over that time.
Well, that's why scouting is an inexact science. You know, he was a major piece in that James Harden trade, Kevin, a few years back, but just hasn't found the traction anticipated for him.
Davis setting the pick for Holiday. And it's Davis at the elbow. Rejected by Stokes. Walker against Holiday. Here's Stokes. Great D that time from Davis.
And on the topic of Lamb, he really has everything he needs to succeed. Great length and athleticism, was an excellent all-around jump shooter in college. For some reason, his game just hasn't translated to the NBA level yet. But I think if he can improve his motor, he's going to have an opportunity to be an impact player for a long time.
It's stolen by Davis. Evans, right side. He kicks it to Davis. That's good. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
And, you know, regarding Lamb's development, most scouts felt the weaknesses he did have could be ironed out over time. Well, there's still time. He needs to improve his strength, his ball handling, and his effort on defense. All things well within his control.
Pondexter kicks to Evans. Davis setting the pick for Evans. 5 on the clock. And it's Davis missing.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Batum attacking. Here's Lamb. Drains the three-pointer. Lamb's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hornets.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that. He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Takes a 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose, the D hasn't been able to keep up.
Holiday, the pass to Evans. Davis sets a screen. The baseline J. And it's Evans missing.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And it's time for an injury report. And now Doris Burke has an update for us on Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Doris, what'd you find out?
Thanks, Kevin. I got some news from the Hornets head athletic trainer. A very somber tone over here on the sideline, guys. It does not look to be good news at all. This would be a terrible...
I don't want us taking shots with hands in our faces. Move the ball. Move the ball. Spread their defense and get our injuries, Kevin.
All right, Doris.
Tighten up.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the...
Yes, guys, I'm here.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can... Stokes is checked in for the Hornets. Pelicans trail by 9. Stokes in at power forward. Jeremy Lamb out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Al Jefferson. And it's Batum in at the small forward position. So that's the Hornets 5. And the basket by Gordon. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And Walker kicks to Stokes. Stolen by Ashik. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Pondexter's checked in, and the basket by Stokes.
And with that height advantage right there, he had a good, clear look at the basket.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now, here's Walker. He's got 8. Kicks to Batum. Puts up the baby hook. And Jefferson with a nice bucket inside.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Davis with a screen on Walker. Davis setting the pick for Holiday. Pondexter from outside. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got his 5th assist in this one. Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against the Kings.
And then in that game, guys, I mean, the beneficiary of what was some very lackluster defense being played against them.
Agreed, guys. It was really quite shocking and disappointing how many free runs to the hoop they got.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Holiday kicks to Davis, and he banks in the layup. Davis has got 14 points.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Here's Stokes. The shot misses. Great D that time from Davis. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Timberwolves was always piling up rebound after rebound as well. Numbers like that make you anxious to see what he can do next time out.
Appreciate it, Doris. Thanks. Well, we've seen a lot of great players have a lot of great games, but that was something special.
And I love that no matter what approach they tried against him, nothing worked. I mean, he was ready for everything.
It makes you wonder what kind of defense they'll throw at him tonight. I mean, however they choose to play him, it's still going to take a special effort to keep him under control.
Hornets leading by 3. And Batum kicks to Walker. The pass to Stokes. It's stolen by Davis. Feeds it to Cole. Here's Pondexter, and it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum. And the Hornets making a change here. Zeller's checked in. Cole dishes to Holiday. Over in the corner, Cole. Anderson a screen on Walker. Cole. They get it back. A second chance effort. And there's the play by Anderson inside. Anderson's got 12 in the game.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pondexter, no good.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
They grabbed their own miss.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Mark down low that time, and he got the 3-second goal.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Lee comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Kemba Walker. Alexis Ajinça has checked in for New Orleans. Cunningham comes in for Drew Holiday. Here's Anderson. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit. Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
A nice shot by Lin. Here's Cole. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the hope for Jeremy Lin last season was that he'd take a step forward in his development, but it almost was the opposite in this play.
And that can happen. You don't always go a straight line north in your improvement in this league. He's been on an upward swing as far as his shooting accuracy, but last season was the worst since his rookie year in that area.
So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And while we can, how about a look at the rookies with the highest shooting percentage since we returned from the All-Star break? Freak, number 1.
He has been outstanding since the break. Defenders have been struggling to slow him down.
Well, he's a really high percentage shooter, and he also does a nice job of not allowing defenders to get into his head, and he doesn't allow himself to get rattled either.
Gordon's check in for Quincy Pondexter.
And talking about Lynn last season, he never quite gelled with what they were doing in Los Angeles. Both he and Kobe need the ball to be effective. And I got a feeling you guys know which one of those two is going to get. And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense could do.
And, you know, getting back to Lynn, he was actually pretty strong starting out the season. In November, he made 48% of his shots, 37% from downtown. But in April, he only hit 24% from the field and was eventually shut down for the year.
Anderson, a screen on Lynn. Here's Gordon, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Really unfortunate for Eric Gordon.
Both teams making some changes here. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Setting the 4 now for the Pelicans. Davis and Ashik in the middle. Holiday at the 1 with Gordon at the 2. And it's Evans in at the small 4. Right side Jefferson. Drops it in from 11 feet. And the Hornets lead by 12. Yeah, on the topic of Eric Gordon, one would think he's still young and talented enough to be a difference maker with any team. He just has to stay healthy. That really is the bottom line. He's got to keep his health.
Kevin, the truth is, though he's had a number of injuries, they've all been different. It isn't one chronic thing. So with a little good luck, we could see him shine once more. And for Big Al Jefferson, he's been a great player in this league, but he hasn't played on that many great teams, and he's never made an all-star team. Hard to imagine.
And for Al Jefferson, never making an all-star team, he's got the numbers on offense to get him there. People just feel he's probably, what, Clark, one-dimensional?
Well, you know, even though the all-star game has no defense for the most part, you usually need to play a little bit of D to have a chance to get there.
And Ashik kicks to Gordon. The Hornets pull it in. Jefferson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Got it. Get the ball inside.
Outside Batum, and he gets it to go. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Hornets.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-4 run. And the basket by Stokes.
And from an offensive standpoint, they have just been stellar.
Yeah, really good. I mean, extremely well coached, fluid, efficient. Man, it's been a lot of fun to watch. The points just keep piling up because they've been such a well-oiled machine.
And watching Kemba Walker play, so explosive. An undersized floor general, nasty crossover. Really a scorer's mentality. Maybe too much of a scorer's mentality to ever be a great assist man.
And that one's good. And it's 6 points for Drew Holiday.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of that one.
Hornets leading by 18. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Free. He's got 12 rebounds, and he's rejected more than his share of shots today.
An interior defense at its best, fellas. That's what we've seen out of him today.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Davis, and so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Anderson, he's checked in for Davis.
You know, it hasn't always been the case in the NBA, but parity is at a great spot right now. Every team can compete for a title or end up last in their conference, it seems. It's something the NBA wanted and ultimately now has achieved.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And speaking of NBA parity, it's impossible to go from last to first in a single year, but it can happen in a 3-year span.
And that's all you really want from a fan's perspective. Hope. To illustrate the parity, all 4 teams in the conference finals from last year were different from the year before.
Got it. Let's get the ball inside.
And Walker kicks to Stokes. Off the pick. They get it again. Jefferson. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Jefferson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Now Holiday. Screen by Ashik. Holiday attacking. And there's Ryan Anderson on the assist by Ashik. Ashik's got 5 assists in the game. Walker the pass to Stokes. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Outside Holiday. He dishes it to Anderson. And it's blocked by Stokes. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Lamb, good.
Great hustle to turn the block shot into a fast break hoop. That's a big-time play.
Gordon kicks to Ashik. He feeds it to Anderson. Fires from 14. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Walker dishes to Stokes. Pass to Jefferson. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunity.
Substitution on the court.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. They poured it out tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything.
Well, once again, you find yourself with a points and rebounds double-double. Is that something you've come to expect from yourself on a nightly basis?
You know, I don't know that reaching certain benchmarks like a double-double means much.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Freak. No matter what they threw at him during the second half, it seemed like he had the answer and was able. And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille.
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up? You see?
I never had this feeling with any other woman in my life. And she gave me a different feeling, which was something I fell in love with. I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became that. Who's that? And it's just like, oh, so we worried now. Oh, so no more of that? All right, you know what I mean? So that's how I came to agreement.
What's different about Yvette?
Well, when you could teach me something or give me knowledge about anything, I'm already attracted to you as a person. I love learning, and she was very intellectual, and she's a very strong woman. And
tough matchup tonight. We could very well end up facing these guys in the postseason. So it's important to learn what we can and show them we're not about to back down. If we get it done here, it'll give us that much more confidence if we see them again. The stakes are raising every day at this point, so I better man up.
We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke on our sideline. We're in Miami for some Heat basketball. This hometown crowd ready to go. Look at the Hornets, one of the better teams in the league. They're presently 9 games off the lead. So it's Miami now, trailing by 2. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Really a resounding loss the last time they matched up. They got absolutely manhandled on the boards.
And Greg, you know how it is. At some point, you just got to man up and play with a lot more aggressiveness and toughness and pride inside.
And guys, Nicholas Batum is a real greyhound on the floor. The guy's got long strides, runs fast, long and limber. Clark, he covers a lot of ground.
Extremely active at both ends of the court, Kevin. Great versatility. He can defend 3 positions, and he's played big minutes for the Blazers.
Stokes can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Dang attacking, and it hung on the rim but wouldn't fall for him. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Magic.
And the way they attacked the basket in that game was unreal. I mean, after a while, the defenders seemed to just wave the white flag.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, that's what will happen when the team continues to attack the basket and come away with layups. The defense tends to get demoralized and deflated.
Batum wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Give it up for your Heat Aces.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. The Heat in second.
They've shown a tremendous ability to cash in on their opponent's mistakes, creating offense with their defense.
And the Hornets making a change here. Lamb's checked in. Bosch kicks to Wade. There's the pick. Back to Bosch. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 4 assists now tonight. Lynn dishes to Stokes. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle on a lot of contact there. The Hornets have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. First one falls for him. And a new group in for the Heat. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Whiteside. Winslow comes in for Luol Deng. Richardson, he's checked in for Dwayne Wade. And it's Johnson in for Goran Dragic. Zeller, he's checked in for the Hornets. Bosch passes to Richardson. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Here's Lamb. The shot is off. Nice D from Bosch. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And it's Winslow that time on the assist by Johnson.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
Batum attacking. Here's Lamb. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Johnson against Land. Johnson kicks to Winslow. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Winslow's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Now here's Freak. T right on him. Batum attacking. To the middle. Here's Stokes. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Hornets lead by 3. Richardson dishes to Winslow. Lynn against Johnson. Here's Bosch. Got a piece of it. They retain possession. Here's Lamb. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Picked by Zeller. And there's the 3-second violation. Lee's checked in for Nicholas Batum. So it's Miami now. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
And you don't have to go too deep into the box score to figure out why they lost that when they just had an inability on that day to make shots.
You know, sometimes we talk about a defense getting into the heads of the opposing players, Greg, but that night they got up in their own head, just got in their own way and couldn't get out of it.
Stokes kicks to Zeller. Lamb passes to Stokes. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Here's Johnson, and the go-ahead bucket, no good. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Zeller, a screen on Richardson. The drive by Lee. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Count that one. Lamb's got 5 now.
Don't underestimate him. He can knock that down.
Okay, Miami, now coming onto the court are your Heat answers. Let them hear ya.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey guys, I got a chance to hear what Steve Clifford was saying to his team. The focus of the discussion was getting their offense to run through Zeller. Coach wants to get him involved early so he can establish a strong presence at that end of the floor and provide them with a well-balanced offensive attack. So still in the opening quarter and already some adjustments being made. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris.
I'm not sure how I like this one. He used the rim to get some true hang time there.
No, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Okay, guys, that was just
I'll buy that for now.
A good old-fashioned chin check right there.
Lee goes in and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Hey, guys, Courtney Lee now having completed 7 full seasons, very much the same guy now as he was entering the league. A 3-and-D prototype who will most likely never be a plus playmaker.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Bosch, the screen. Winslow dishes to Bosch.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Lynn kicks to Lamb. Inside. Stokes can't get it to go.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Richardson for 3. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Now just a 1-point Hornets lead. Lynn. And the release was before the buzzer.
Give it up for your Heat dancers.
And now a chance to hear from Chris Bosh about what it meant to him to become an NBA player, the fulfillment of a lifelong dream. What a great cut from Chris Bosh.
Look, I'm about to go die.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Stokes is checked in for Williams. Batum comes in for Lee. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Walker. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Stokes, he's in a power forward. Jeremy Lin is out there with Batum. Then there's Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. And it's Jefferson in at the 5, down low. The Hornets have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Stokes, it's hauled in by the Heat. Whiteside's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And then Wade slams it in.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
I think he's sensing that this is a critical time in the game, fellas.
Lamb, he's checked in for Kid Gilchrist. And Batum kicks to Jefferson. In the corner, it's Lynn. To the middle, another shot, and Whiteside sends it back. And here's the fast break. Winslow's leading the way. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And Dwayne Wade, as we know, one of the best in the business at blocking shots from that off-guard position. Hard to think of a guard who has had as many swats as Dwayne Wade in the past couple decades. One of the best ever.
Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Miami. Wash comes in for Winslow. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Cody Zeller's checked in for Al Jefferson.
And good defense there to play up and get a hand in the face.
Well, he's got a tough mindset. He's confident as a defender. And when you combine those two things, it makes it real hard to score on him.
Greg, you're talking about Wade on the blocks. Last season, he climbed up to 6th all-time in blocks caught by an NBA guard.
Amazing. Actually has the most blocks of any player who is his height or shorter in NBA history. Even with his explosiveness waning.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Simple.
He's putting up about 21 points per, 7 assists and 6 rebounds. And impressive numbers, no doubt. It's the kind of run we've come to expect from him.
Synergy. All elements working together. The game is coming easy to him right now.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Richardson, he's checked in for Wade. And it's Tyler Johnson in for Goran Dragic. Bosch, the screen. Richardson, the pass to Stoudemire. Off the screen, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Batum, good.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Now, here's Richardson. He's got 5. He kicks to Johnson. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It goes on Cody Zeller.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there, Greg, to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
Lamb dishes to Stokes. Over in the corner, Lamb. Picked by Zeller. Lamb with the ball. And Bosch picks him up defensively. That is good. And that's 15 points for Nicholas Batum.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift.
Go get the charger for mommy.
Stoudemire with a screen on Lynn.
Why not?
Johnson against Lynn. Dang attacking. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Tang's got 4 this quarter. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And here's Richardson. 8 points his last outing. Bosch, a screen on Lynn. Johnson kicks to Richardson. And there's the feed to Dang. The fader off the left rim and out.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And here's our rookie leaderboard, showcasing the league's highest scoring rookies since the All-Star break. Freak number 1.
As this season progresses, you can see his confidence growing. Sometimes you forget that he's just a rookie. I mean, he looks very confident and poised with his approach to the game.
Has the moxie of a veteran, Greg. I mean, since the All-Star break, it's been showing up big time on the scoreboard.
Stoudemire with a screen on Lynn. Johnson with it. And it's Lynn picking him up. Johnson, the pass to Stoudemire. And it's blocked. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
In the corner, it's Lynn. Wide open. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Johnson kicks to Bosch. He dishes it to Richardson. The kick out to Dang. Hits the jumper in space. Dang's got 9.
Well, I think it's been said about 1,000 times now how Coach Spoelstra started as a video coordinator with the Heat, but he's been with the organization for so long, they are starting to become synonymous. Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Get out the closet.
Johnson outside.
Get out the closet.
Back to Dang. Stoudemire setting the pick for Dang. And that one goes long.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Johnson dishes to Stoudemire. Nice D from Stokes.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
Thank you.
Morning. You don't be quiet.
And welcome back as we continue our St. Patty's Day run. And the Heat with some changes. Stoudemire comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Winslow subbed in for Luol Deng. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson. Cody Zeller comes in for Williams. Kid Gilchrist, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Lee in for Jeremy Lin. Dragic is joined in the backcourt by Wade. Stoudemire out there with Chris Bosh. And it's Winslow in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Magic, boy, was he tremendous. He finished with 28 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. Just numbers that really jump out at you in a box score.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And, you know, I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out of him.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Here's Stoudemire. Basket is good. The assist from Bosh. Bosh has got 5 assists in the game.
And that's his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the D and finish at the rim.
Here's Stokes, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Stokes has got 14 points.
I like the way they're working the ball inside because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
Here's Wade. Shot is off. Good D by Lee.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Stokes. The layup missed.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Pass to Dragic. Now the dish to Wade. The turnaround jumper, and the shot is good. Wade's got 9 points now in just the second half. Hornets leading by 3. Lee passes to Stokes. Puts up the baby hook. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He worked himself into a really good position there, right near the basket. That's the look he wanted. Just some amazing stats put up by Chris Bosh early in his career, but having been in the shadow of LeBron and D. Wade over the past few seasons, one wonders if Bosh is now a little bit underrated. He's talented and gives you everything you want from the power forward spot.
To the middle, and the layup's good off the glass. Bosh has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
They get a hand on it. 3-on-3 for the lead. There's Winslow, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Well, getting back to Chris Bosh, it's always difficult to reshape your game around a superstar teammate. I mean, just ask Kevin Love last year.
You know, it's such a good point. When you think about Bosh, you know, he isn't the kind of guy who demands special attention. You know, he's not mugging for the press. He's not out there for himself. He just really lets his play speak for itself. And you won't find many bigs who are as versatile as he is. And much underrated, I think, as a pick-and-roll defender.
Walker dishes to Stokes. Takes it from 10. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Stokes has got 16 points. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
Well, 8 lead changes, Kevin, so far as the teams are battling it out here in the third.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address his team. He went over the offensive plan and that it hinges on running through Dwayne Wade. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense, and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you. And the second free throw, good.
And for Wade, we often talk about his physical state. But what about the mental toughness? Here's a guy who's been playing in some kind of pain every game for the past few years, but he just keeps churning the butter, not wanting to let his team down.
Greggy brought up the topic of Wade. He's had a chance to make several tough mental adjustments throughout his career.
Well, he's always been a guy willing to alter his game for the good of the team. That's why he's got those championship rings, Kevin. You got to be flexible, not just talented.
Yeah, when Shaq comes in and joins him, then he had to change away when LeBron came in to play
Great
a
credit
different
to
way.
him.
Yeah.
Great credit to him.
Very admirable. And Walker kicks to Stokes. Miami grabs the miss. Wade's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. In the corner, it's Richardson. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Walker to the paint. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think...
Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the 4th quarter. A terrific game so far. With some changes, Chris Bosh is checked in for Stoudemire. Wade comes in for Richardson, and it's Dragic in for Tyler Johnson. Charlotte also making some changes. Stokes is checked in for Jefferson, and Walker subbed in for Jeremy Lamb. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Stokes in at center. Marvin Williams is out there with Batum. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Lynn in at the 2 spot. Kicks it to Dragic. Outside Bosh. Dishes it to Wade. That's good. Wade's got 14 points now in the second half.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Stokes, the shot's good on the assist by Walker.
It's as if the defenses have just given up.
Yeah, you know, the pace has only picked up the deeper we've gotten into this game, which is remarkable. It speaks to the endurance and stamina of these teams, and it's also been a lot of fun to watch.
Freak with it. He's picked up by Whiteside.
Give me that assist.
A shot by Batum. No good. Miami leading by 3. Dragic kicks to Bosch. Sinks the triple. Bosch has got 26 points.
Definitely doing his part because he's made his share of clutch buckets here in the fourth.
Dragic against Walker.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
Down low. Here's Stokes. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Talk about complete control. Everything working in this one for free. He's got 10 rebounds and 4 blocks. Don't underestimate how important he's been.
And this is what we see when we talk about potential. He's tapped into it today, guys.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Tang's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the basket good.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Outside Dragic. There's a screen. Here's Wade. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Good little 2-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a pretty good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it. He's been much more effective in the second half than he was in the first.
Hornets trail by 6. Now Walker off the pick. Good on the jump shot.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Dragic the pass to Wade. Whiteside sets the pick for Bosch. Pass to Dragic. Clock at 6. Feeds to Bosch. No good. Great D that time from Batum.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Dragic with it. He's picked up by Walker. Inside, here's Whiteside, and he goes in for the dunk.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
Stokes dishes to Williams. To the paint, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Just a layup. Give him a little bump next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence. They really had to have those free throws. It's down to a 1-possession lead.
Here's Bosch, and it's blocked by Stokes. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Dragic kicks to Bosch. Over Freak. Bosch with the bucket. Bosch has got 7 now in this quarter.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Batum for 3. No luck. And Miami the other way now. Dragic with it. Passes it to Bosch. He feeds it to Whiteside. Dang gets a wide open look. They get it back. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound, a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question about it. Shots are just raining down for Kemba Walker right now.
Miami with the ball. They lead by 4. And an intentional foul right there. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And Lynn nods out the key. To the inside, Stokes. The shot is off. Good work defensively by Whiteside. And he commits the intentional foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Take me out and put the three-point shooters in.
It's our time. It's our time. You're so close to closing this one out. Freak. With a hot hand.
There's Lynn with the three.
The ball.
And it's Deng with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Who's the girl next to me? I love her so much.
Second one is good. Both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. The pass to Lamb. From deep three-point range. No good. And so it's Miami winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here.
They put your shoes on, Mom.
They had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
You make me feel so good.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Chris Bosh. He simply had a dominant third quarter, and it quickly became and that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Isaiah, how do you feel today? How do you feel? How do you feel today? Isaiah, how do you feel? Do you feel sick? Or do you feel like I did? How do you feel, girl? Do you feel? Alright, thanks, yo. I didn't believe that nigga in the first place. Dorian, for real, he not even. Dorian, he gonna fail. But Dorian, he already failing. But he gonna fail the 7th grade. So I don't listen to failures. I know Dorian in real life. He's a whole failure. So I don't listen to him. Let me see. Let me see. You got one more game? Oh my gosh. I don't feel like keep playing these games. I'm just trying to go to another team.
This is it.
Somebody else.
The last game of my rookie season. Kind of hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur.
Ew.
I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs.
And I'm gonna send you an invite.
But that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it every. So here you go.
Bro. Oh yeah. I sent you the invite.
And a look at the lights of Charlotte, North Carolina, sparkling in the sky. Just stunning.
Yeah. What's up?
Live from Charlotte, North Carolina, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Hornets at the Time Warner Cable Arena. Last game for the Hornets, they picked up the W against the Celtics in Boston. And I don't think I was the only one surprised, not just by their win, but guys, by
tried
an
to.
emphatic
We tried to
win
come
it
from me one time.
They just looked stable pretty much from the get-go, guys. I mean, sometimes you'll see some
it
inconsistencies
was
come up in a
earlier
road
when he
game
got
that
out
you
of
don't
school.
see at home, but
And
not the
he
case.
got in the car, told his mom, like, bro,
Tremendous
it's not
balance on
glass.
display, Greg. I mean,
Yeah,
you look at who was
his
carrying
mouth.
the scoring load, making assists, playing unselfishly. I mean, they had it all working, and that led to the nice road win.
A look at the Magic starting group. Gordon and Vucevic together in the post. Victor Oladipo is out there with Jennings. And it's Hazonia in at the 3.
A lot of times in the first quarter, it will dictate how big a role a player has later on.
Oladipo goes in. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
He's scared to play Madden.
And Victor Oladipo, after a solid rookie campaign, really took it up a notch last season, even after missing Clark the first 9 games with that facial fracture.
I love this kid's gravitas. I mean, he's got a presence about him. His percentages improved across the board, field goal, 3-point free throws. And I like his
only
work
game he
ethic
not trash
and
at
his
is Pokemon Go.
And here's Jennings following
nobody
Jeremy Lamb's
can be
3.
trash at that game.
Vucevic's screen on Walker.
He played Pokemon
Down
Go
to 5 on the shot clock.
all the time.
The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Vucevic throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
There's Walker with the 3. Another 3 for Charlotte.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Picked by Vucevic. And Oladipo kicks to Vucevic. Excellent use of the screen that time. Vucevic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Lamb passes to Stokes. The dish to Lamb. Misses the 3.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Here's Hazonia.
No.
Al Jefferson grabs
I was
the miss.
trying to get it from my father,
See the
but he was
defender's
like,
afraid
no,
to
later.
kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that
But
one,
when I get
they were
to
there.
this other thing,
Got themselves in front
I'm
with some
gonna probably
outstanding
buy
shooting
some
right off the
DCs
bat.
so I can just
It's been a complete
at least
technical,
70 overall.
dominant performance out here. They are in a zone.
It's stolen by Jefferson. The finish, and Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Agility leads to thievery there as he got his hand in there to get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
And Clark, that's been the story of this game so far. I mean, they cannot hand over any more easy points in the open floor.
And here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-6 run. From 17 feet out, again, the Hornets score.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it.
I would be really
Not at all, Clark. You rarely see a team surrender points this easily.
If I had 2K17, I would have made a slasher. Yeah, sharpshooter. But only reason I would not get a sharpshooter is because, like, only reason I wouldn't get a sharpshooter because I don't like, I like dribbling the ball.
Putting up about 25 points per game, 11 rebounds. Lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Sure is. I mean, he thinks every rebound is his, and most of them are. That's why he's putting up such big numbers.
Now, here's Oladipo. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Only thing about that, though,
No
like,
good
he
from outside.
barely got
Hornets
stuff.
leading by 11. And now
So I'll
Doris
just
Burke
be,
has an update from the sidelines.
I briefly
Slasher
spoke with Brett Brown.
and cut
I asked him
all
what
the
their
time
focal point
and
would
just
be
dunk on people.
defensively, and he said that Al Jefferson is at the top of their scouting report. With his smooth, low-post repertoire and mid-range shooting touch, he can put up points in a hurry. He said they'll try to steer him to his left hand as much as possible and just hope for the best. Kevin, we'll see if they can force...
I'm gonna still assimilate this game. I just assimilate this game. No points. Bucks. Huh? I got 2K17. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Because when I was over my I was over my cousin's house, actually. And that's when he got chicken 17, and that's why I made a profile and started to my account. And I started playing it. Oh my gosh, yo. I swear to God. Oh my gosh. I don't feel like playing playoffs.
Can't believe the regular season's done. Some of those games I can barely remember. But we did it.
I've been streaming for 3 hours.
And tonight, I make my postseason debut. I wasn't sure I'd be here as a rookie, but I can't wait to see what this team can do. Like KG said, anything's possible. So let's go chase that title.
Basically he's saying on school days he can't get online. Only thing he does is watch YouTube, Netflix, and other stuff.
Welcome, everyone. The regular season is in the books. The battle for the East begins. Round 1, Game 1. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony with Doris Burke reporting on the sideline. It's the Chicago Bulls taking on the Charlotte Hornets. Take a look at the Hornets. They have more than a realistic shot at it this series between.
Why did we have to win? Okay, I got Fade Ace, bitch. Okay, I see that, see that. Why did we have to win? I want to lose, so I don't want to do this. I want to go to a different team. Like I'm dead serious. I don't like playing with the Charlotte Hornets.
I know money isn't everything to you, freak.
Let's get it.
I'm about to put this in. We the best. We taking over.
I'm trying to go with a chain. Look at that.
South Carolina, Alabama, Mississippi, on the North Carolina, Philadelphia, Virginia. From down in Miami, where warm in the winter. On up to Minnesota, where storm in the winter. Jacksonville, Tallahassee, Memphis, holla at me. Ben, H-Town, Southside, Cloverland, Daddy, I'm the man out in Dallas. Better ask Cali. Catman, Cali with my eyes open valley. Blowing that spinning, going down Vinny.
I'm trying to go to the chain. They got every other position except for center. Wolf.
If you want to, we can supply you. Got enough work to feed the whole town. They won't shoot unless you try to. Come around and try to stop on our ground. Cause we taking over. Said we taking over.
I gotta say, next time I might go with is what is Zach Levine on? I might go to. It depends. I might go to the Warriors or the Cavs. Let me just see who paid the most. Not really. sorry, but I gotta go to the Cavs. They pay me the most. Huh?
All right.
All right. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here today. I especially
No,
like
you
to thank
don't.
God, my Lord and Savior, my family, my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti,
Yeah.
twin sister, and managers. It is for this reason above all.
I'm not gonna lie to my man teeth yellow. I got one question only. I'm about to go to the home screen so I can get that Bulls tattoo off my chest.
Talent they have on that team. They're gonna
Yeah,
be
cause on
championship
my play I had it on. I went to the Bulls, and that's where I had before that. They had reset my plays, and I still had everything.
Sis, all started here.
I'm Murphy.
Yep, right here in the dome.
Look, I ain't never buy this. I
was
bought
all
this on my
about living
other
the dream.
account.
Yeah. Known to be some nightmares.
And I got this.
Salutations, I am Sharon.
Nobody wants to see your face. What is you eating?
Welcome to your second NBA season.
Ayo, what city you live in? Yeah. I know you live in the United States. My favorite ace bets. Only got 7 VC. Yeah. No, it ain't. Yeah. But I'm a 63 overall, and I started yesterday.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
With no VC.
That's right, it's here, the official start of the new NBA season. I'm Ernie Johnson, excited to be here once again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith for another go-around. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Indiana Pacers at Bankers Life Fieldhouse.
Hey, yo.
Taking a look at the Pacers,
2K17,
their hometown
right?
fans are
It's
anxious and excited to cheer them on. And they've been eagerly awaiting this moment all summer long.
It's hard as
you know they want to give their best performance and pick up a big W tonight. And of course, Freak playing here tonight. You probably heard his story by now, lost a friend of a long time in the offseason. Very
but
tough
I gotta
to
at
deal
least
with,
be at
obviously.
70 overall.
How hard is it going to be for him?
Always a majestic view of the War Memorial here in downtown
I like this shot
Indianapolis.
meter. Or
And
16.
we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the
Why you putting
NBA.
your mic on and off?
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Irving dishes to Stokes. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Stokes has got his first points in this one. Well, a bit of a tragic note for Freak. He'll be playing this season after the loss of a longtime friend over the summer break.
Yeah, that's hard to hear, and certainly going to be difficult for him to work through that. going to be on his mind all year. Never easy to go on about business as usual when you have that kind of heartache and loss.
Ellis with it. Now Smith defending. Mahimi's shot is good.
Boy, this game is off to a flying start.
Yeah, we're seeing some high-octane offense from both sides in this one.
The drive by LeBron. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And a moment here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. Great showing for him last season. 7th in scoring, and he ranked in the top 10 in assists. An incredible knack for drawing defenders and finding the open man.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it.
Cleveland leading by 7. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Love. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Cavaliers 4th.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
There's a good screen. And stolen by Freak. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance.
A forceful finish from the big fella.
Well, with a player for that size, you'd think he'd make the highlight reel more often.
Yeah, you know, he just appears to lack an edge at times in his game. I mean, he can be too passive and reluctant on the court.
And he gets it to go. Hill's got 5.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
The feed to Love. Here's the dish to Stokes. Cleveland moving it around. Irving drives in. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
He just crossed him up.
And so here is Indiana. 9-point game. And George kicks to Allen. Over in the corner, Ellis. Goes up the baseline. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
I tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
Irving drives in. Pacers with the rebound.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Ellis. He's got 7.
Don't clean dog, mama. Clean that up.
Shot clock at 5. Free throw line jump shot. Love grabs the board. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one.
You have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Allen. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Dellavedova's checked in.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
They set the pick. Here's George. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Zaya,
Dellavedova is really good at finding his teammates.
Pacers trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Stuckey right side. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The 3 from George. Stokes with the rebound.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
James gets the screen from Stokes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free line.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
C.J. Miles, he's checked in for Paul George. Channing Fries checked in for Cleveland. Shumpert comes in for Irving. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Now, Freak, he dishes it to Fry. James, the pass to Fry. From 8, yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night. Now here is Hill. Defense is right there. Hill sets the screen for Hill. Pulls up on the elbow. Breaks a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, it's just a smart shot taking advantage of the mismatch.
Well, with a stroke like that and the height advantage as well, the mid-range J is almost a gimme.
Fry dishes to Shumpert. Wide open look, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
It's taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter offensively.
But no time to relax here. They've got to keep the pressure on with the defense, and I think they've got to try to put this one away early.
LeBron kicks to Fry. Here's Stokes. Hill with some nice D. Pacers trail by 11. Over to the left wing. And here's Miles outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
She said clean up.
James outside. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Cavalier. And talk to Monte Ellis. He says he feeds off his doubters. He loves to hear someone say what he can't do. And Monte Ellis is still trying to prove people wrong now in Dallas after their quick exit from the playoffs a season ago. Clark, it's been a decade in the league now. Indiana making some changes. Mahimi's checked in for Hill. Paul George comes in for C.J. Miles. And George Hill's subbed in for Rodney Stuckey. Paul George is out there with Turner. Then it's George Hill. Then there's Ellis. And it's Mahimi in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Smith kicks to Love.
A good night for Kevin Love. 8 rebounds, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Gentlemen,
and also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Pacers trail by 21. Outside, George. Here's the screen. He kicks to Ellis. And Hill has it in the corner. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 3 assists tonight.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Cleveland leading by 18. LeBron kicks to Stokes. Fades away. Pacers with the rebound.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Nobody near George. Off target from three-point range. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. LeBron kicks to Stokes. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Good job threading that pass into the lane. I like his vision, guys. He sees everything.
Turner with a screen on Smith. Off the screen. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Ellis. 6 points for Miles Turner.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
They get the rebound. Here's Stokes. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
They've struggled against him in this one. Just no answer for Freak. He's got 8 points and a steal. Boy, he's been a big contributor in this one.
And it isn't something that they get from him every game, but I tell you what, they got to be loving it today.
The wide open look for Love. Hits the jumper in space. Love's got 12 in the game.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Hill kicks to George. George double team, dishes it to Mahimi. Hits the front of the rim and out. Cleveland leading by 22.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Inside, here's Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, they keep
Look at
hammering
that
away at him
football,
inside, forcing that ball into the
Give me an
paint.
assist.
Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Smith with a wide open look. Can't capitalize on the good screen.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. No luck. Cavaliers go the other way with it.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
The 7th make in 13 tries.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
That's right. 5 of their last 6 makes were on the interior. They've established their inside presence.
Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Freak number 1.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Pacers have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. On the wing, Ellis. Kicks it to Mahimi. And Hill has it in the corner. Indiana again missing. Cleveland's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. In the corner, it's James. Down low, Stokes. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. 10 points for Freak.
They've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
The drive by Hill.
Hill playing well. He's got 8 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
George Hill.
And he's good on the second.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
We always like it when you're aggressive and not
He's like,
settle. And they've done a great
That's
job
what-
of just keeping the pressure
I
up
just seen you
on the
other day.
scoreboard.
And that's why they're starting to pull away. I mean, not becoming conservative at all.
You know,
Just
okay.
adding to the lead. I love seeing a team do that. You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it
I
hasn't
seen
really
you the other
translated
day.
to the scoreboard
Not
yet.
saved.
Wasted no time on that one.
Not saved.
15
Saved.
points for Love.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark.
Huh.
The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary
I'm love
in
streaming
terms of
now.
dealing with their pass.
George passes to Mahimi. Inside. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Miles Turner. At the line.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly, Clark. Their lead is not surprising
Oh, it's
given
just
their
right.
advantage on the backboard. And that's sort of been the story here today, hasn't it?
Ellis outside.
Huh.
Down to
what's
5
his
on the
problem
shot
about
clock. Pulls from the top of the key. And he
What's his
didn't
problem
get
about?
quite enough under that one.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
James kicks to Stokes. Love outside. From outside, off the mark.
So they never try to get him out. I'm a
Ellis
trying to
dishes
get
to
my
Hill.
diamond bitch at all. You trying to get that?
Outside, George. No good from outside.
Wall Street.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Cleveland.
Where my phone at?
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated. Plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahinmi's checked in for Turner. Hill comes in for Allen. C.J. Miles is checked in for George. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Stokes is checked in for Thompson. Fry comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert is checked in for Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. So on the floor for Cleveland. Filling out the wings, it's Shumpert and LeBron. Freak is out there with Channing Frye. And it's Dellavedova in at the 1 spot. James outside. Pass to Stokes. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Now when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record he knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Control the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
And stolen by James. To the paint. And Freak gets it to go on the assist by LeBron. 14 points for Freak. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
And slam dunk by Shumpert.
That's a quick bucket there. Solid in transition.
Well, you know, he loves the chance to get out and run, and we could see right there why he does.
The Pacers have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half.
I don't like making YouTube videos because like it takes mega long sometimes.
They set the pick, and it's blocked.
I got like
and the Cavaliers
14.
pushing it up now. James, the pass to Dellavedova, feeds to Stokes.
What you said?
On the wing, Shumpert. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stokes. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Greg, the play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
It's like you doing too much. You doing so much.
And now,
Can you clean up your stuff? Okay,
all right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance
Cover
to
your
hear what the
mouth.
Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He said their plan was run their offense through Freak. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Perhaps the rest of the second half will look different after those adjustments, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris.
Well, he's
I
an
got one
undersized
question,
center, but he more than makes up
well,
for
how
it
did
with
I get
some
a bad
serious
block
leaping
instead of 9
ability.
go to a block?
Shumpert against Stuckey. Shumpert dishes to Stokes. The 17-footer goes down. Stokes has got 18 points in the game. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pick up by Hill. Stuckey with it. Now guarded by Shumpert. And the shot is good from Stuckey.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Outside Shumpert. Here's Stokes. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Pick up by Hill. Here is Miles. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
Yeah, taking full advantage from the charity stripe. They've yet to miss here in the second.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. And Miles kicks to Hill. Pick up by Hill. Indiana moving the ball around. Hill, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
It's stolen by Hill. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Hill leading the charge.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slant.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
See, clean up. Look, clean up. Clean up. Clean up. Clean up. Now, clean up. Clean up.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter.
You
weren't
going to go to sleep with no pillow. Not my fault.
They've got Hill. Robinson is out there with Young. Then there's Allen. And it's Miles in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
And J.R. Smith picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time, Greg.
Some changes for Indiana. Turner's checked in for Hill. Paul George comes in for Glenn Robinson III. Landon Ellis. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for the Pacers. Hill comes in for C.J. Miles. Cleveland also making some changes. Stokes is checked in for Tristan Thompson. And James subbed in for Jefferson. Here's Stokes. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Cavaliers.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just, at times, Clark seemed toying with it.
Yeah, like watching a cat play with a mouse, Kevin, quite honestly. They were able to do more or less, whatever they wanted to do.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, Greg, we know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
We're not going to butt this game. I ain't
The
get no
actual
butt this
result
game.
of this game, fans are
I
going to look
gotta
back
get a
and see
block.
this was just a monstrous performance for Stokes. He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Hit some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
That one will seal the deal there. They've exploded here at the end.
Boy, I love the serious killer instinct they've
Come
shown,
to the
finishing
paint,
strong.
please. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Hill kicks to Hill. 5 on the clock. And here's George for 3. George missing again. And here's Freak. The 3. No good. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here to come into an opponent's building and
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. He came out of the locker room at halftime and was immediately on fire. And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting...
why do you think they had such a hard time keeping you off the glass tonight?
What was it? What do you think?
I'm just a beast, you know? Yeah, you guys like nicknames, right? So just call me the God of Glass, the Lord of Leap, the Prince of Pounding the... All right, you know what? This is getting weird. Any of those is good with me, though, all right?
When did you know it was going to be one of those nights on the offensive end for you?
The second I saw who they had checking me, I knew he had no chance. I mean, come on, guy. I took it to him every opportunity I had, and the results speak for themselves. I mean, you saw the game, right?
You went through a lot last year as you got acclimated to being in the NBA. And then you went through a tough time in the offseason with the death of your childhood friend, Victor. Can you explain your mindset to us as you try to move forward this season?
Look, last year went by in a flash,
Yo, who
so I
mic
ain't
is
even
that,
thinking
yo?
about it no more. It's about what I can do now with this team.
Yes, it is your mic.
Sometimes I still can't believe it, but he's in a better place, and that has nothing to do with my play this season. None.
Who mic is that?
So from now on, let's not bring up my past, and let's keep these things in basketball only, all right? I'm ready to take the next step this season, and that's all you need to know. Thank you.
Here, come in. Wait a minute, stop. Let her go.
I muted him.
Stop. Leave it alone. Now pull the leg out. Somebody go fishing. Swimming. Somebody go swimming. Mimi! But this thing is too long. Okay. We got 3 cups. Here. It's for actually. Oh. Forgot coloring, girl. Thanks. It's all them girl. Come here. Lee's about to decorate our
Niggas evil. Come to your block, shooting everybody. Yo.
Look at this. This happy
Tricks.
Look at this girl. We got more cups than ever. Even we got 500.
Oh no. I muted, yo.
Decorate. Buddy, we can decorate our place. I know.
No.
Every customer stay on the watch. Every customer stay on the watch.
Yeah, probably is him. I say, yeah, it probably is him.
Customers. Oh, hey, Marshall.
I muted him.
Wait a minute. You can hold it to put our stuff here. Okay. Wait for the party. No.
He was talking too much. Oh. I'm gonna just simulate.
Money, do you got the stuff in here? Yeah, I got black. You got another orange. I got orange.
Yo, we literally going to epic win streak though. Yo, how many games you gonna win in a row?
No.
Bruh.
And I found a can of soup.
Yo.
I got another cup here.
Hey yo, what's our word? What's our wrong word?
I feel like here, Marco. It's right there.
Yo, we 21-1. Yo, we're too nice.
Okay, Mr. Bear, what do you want?
Like we're literally too nice. We're 21-1. Wow, we lost twice. We lost 3 times.
Okay. Bigger. BB. And if I want to play, pair. Sophia. Oh, Sophia. My sister, Sophia. Okay, rabbit. Forgot your best friend. Hey, Special! And hey, Pink. And he's Special Pink. I know, girls. Dad, what do you want? 3.
Brr.
Okay. So are you gonna hold them blanket or not? Huh? Are you gonna hold them the blanket or not? No. Serve the customers. Ew. I'm gonna give you some blanket tomorrow. And you can get it tomorrow. I'll be back later.
Oh no.
Okay. What do you want? Pepper? Pepper? Forgot. No, Big Bunny!
Be
I want
quiet.
Big Bunny.
You look ugly.
At the end.
Can y'all clean y'all stuff up?
And I got some of these shoes, God,
Y'all
girl.
make me mad.
We got it from the mall. We got it from the mall. These are fair, girl. Thank you for bringing these for me. Yeah. I bring these for you. And when I got...
I'm in the All-Star game.
Look at these. Look at this.
Welcome to the NBA Rising Stars Challenge, a game that has become such a special part of all-star festivities. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, I'm Kevin Harlan.
And that's really because it always provides us with such an entertaining look at the next generation of NBA stars. In a game like this where the pressure's off and it's all about having fun, I think we really get an opportunity to see just how skilled these young players are.
Exactly. I mean, nobody's going to get on top of you if you go behind your back or you try something out of the ordinary. And that means we get to see these young guys pull off some amazing plays in this game every year.
Kevin Harlan here along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Now a look at the Stars starting lineup. Stokes in at center. Boudier out there with Richardson. And it's Black in at the 4.
And guys, since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the element of introducing some of the great young stars to the league's fans. And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
You brought up the big stage these young guys are on tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting familiar with these players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA moment.
It really is a showcase. And for each player, whether they have great moments or not, just being chosen to participate is a huge honor. And it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. Misses off the right eye. On defense, the elites. Hollis Jefferson can't hit.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
We've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world. Make it 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was also safe with that dunk.
No reason not to be.
And guys, as he should be, remove all doubt on that attack.
Now here's Freak. From deep. Okafor grabs the miss.
It would have been something to see if he could hit that shot from that deep.
Greg, you know it. I know it. There aren't very many guys that can hit from out there. But he is one of them. That's the kind of range he has.
Here's Payne.
What's your all rank? What's your overall? What's your overall? I'm in a 3-point contest, and I'm a center. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I'm in a 3-point contest, and I'm a center.
So is J.J. Redick ready to go. He'll have 60 seconds to try and make his way through 5 rack. He gets all the way up to 21 points. His stroke looked terrific in that round, guys.
Well, he did, especially considering the fact that he came out of the gates pretty slowly. But when things kicked into gear...
So, Dirk Nowitzki's ready to go. His score sits at 18 points for the round. Guys, hard to find any fault with that display.
Yeah, Kevin, I'd say it was pretty as a picture or a beautiful postcard. Really wonderful.
What's our camera going to do?
You know, the importance of
He averages 3 points a rack and finishes with 15. And here we go with Freak. It can be a big advantage going last. He knows the score he needs to beat in order to qualify.
So often we see just a few misses in a row totally derail the play. It has that snowball effect if you let it.
Yeah, and that's all the more reason that your only thought as a shooter can be on your next shot, not the previous one. But that's much easier said than done.
Starting to freeze up a bit.
The wheels are coming off. That's 7 straight misses. Well, guys, that's it. He's out of it. He can't make up the difference mark at this time.
Nope,
Don't
too
get
far
nervous.
behind, but he'll finish up anyway.
Yeah, he made a good effort. Tried to get into his groove, but just couldn't get anything as far as momentum is concerned.
Yo, I'm just breaking these rules.
He registers only 5 points. He was not himself at all out there that time, guys.
Well, I hate to say it, but he is a player that we did kind of think might struggle a little bit.
So it's J.J. Redick ready to go. By going first, he can put a lot of the pressure on the guys behind him. He posts a good score. So he's got 19 points. His stroke looked terrific in that round, guys.
That's a well-earned and well-deserved score. He found his rhythm, and he kept his rhythm.
Yeah, and given the look on his face throughout that round, guys, I'd say he's taking the...
So it'll be Kyle Lowry here. And Kyle Lowry is still building up his career percentage on threes.
Yeah, but
he hits the 20 mark on the nose. Guys, hard to find any fault with that display.
He lit it up big time. That was some silky smooth shooting all the way.
I've been lost in it for 4 hours.
Right here. You're gonna have a lot of people flying. And we're gonna have a pair. We're gonna have this, a braid. Yeah. Now I want to tell you. Sorry. Now I want to tell y'all what to do. And y'all better listen to her because she's my sister. Yeah, I want to write.
Definitely get your. She my sister. That's on my face.
But
My
don't give them
I was
nothing,
a second, please.
Just ignore them. If you see them talking, beat that butt and throw.
Let's get it. 6 minutes. Yeah, I'm up there. First place.
Oh, I forgot.
Let's get it.
In a closet. No. It's in a closet.
Let's get it.
Thing. Oh yeah. He was being good. No. Oh.
Yeah.
Now. I'm gonna tell you when I'm ready to let you have a picnic, okay? Yeah. Now.
Who young boy swaggy?
Now. I'm gonna tell you. Raise your hand if you know what N means.
Boy, ain't nobody playing no
Yes.
Call of Duty Ghost.
I know how to play and eat. I mean, and slide down the slide with my friend. Oh, you're so sweet.
I'm up there too. Get that twisted.
Who? No, what? Right in. I'm about to make dots, okay?
Oh yeah, I'm up there. I'm up there. Let's get him up there. I'm up there again. I got power.
Shut up. Wait a minute. See, I want to tell him what to do. Then he is going to lay down because
I'm about to put my GTA 5
he did
in.
the correct thing. I know. Go have a picnic. Wait a minute. I can't do it without you. This now.
Who?
How you know about that? I can carry
Let me see what this nigga talking about.
just like a knife.
Let me see what this nigga talking
No, you was wrong, so you can stay here.
TK12 now you on PlayStation 3.
Big Bear. Well, how do you know? How do you play? I can correctly, and I was being good. Correct. No, Big Bear was wrong. Little Bear was good.
Alright, I'm about to get this last
No,
one.
Rabbit was good.
No, yeah, I'm about to get this last one. It's getting on my nerves.
Little Bear.
Oh,
How do you know about if they stay with you? then that means they